Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I'm Angela, and today we're going to be working some more on my Brettonian Knight, which I'm very excited about because they are primed now. It is wonderful. Also, I just want to say hello to everybody in chat, to Luke, to Star Fury, and to Neo, who are already super active. It's lovely to see you guys. Anybody that might be lurking and hanging out while we were waiting to get started, it's lovely to see you guys here. I'm going to grab my water bottle real quick from across the room because it's not on my desk properly. How dare it? There we go. All right, guys. Are we ready to paint today? Because that is the main plan. Now, I will disappear every now and then throughout the stream visually. I will still be here verbally. You'll still hear me talking, but I will disappear occasionally because I am going to be doing some recording for the tutorial that this knight is also meant to represent. So, forgive me for that, but if you guys have been here before, you've seen this. It happens all the time. This is kind of the new go-to of how we do things. Hello, Mercurion. It's lovely to see you. That's right. Gen Con. Is it this weekend? Is Gen Con this weekend? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just threw on a little, this is like a cute little dress that I've got like at Target for real cheap one time. Hello, Rasmus. It's lovely to see you in chat today. How are you doing? All right, so we have a couple things that I need to do first. I did notice that I appear to have missed a tiny smidge of an area on this model when I primed him originally. Woe is me. And I'm just struggling to find my gray paint. Like my base Mechanicus gray. Is it over here? Is that the problem? Hey, nope, that's Dawnstone. There's Mechanicus standard gray as my base. Hello, hello. Hello, left-handed dragon. It's lovely to see you. No, I have not caught the new lore concerning the Grey Knights yet and the Terminus Decree. What? Tell me about it. What is GW doing now? Hello, Craig. It's lovely to see you. What kind of silly things? Do I have any water in this? Very tiny amount. Let me just go grab that. And you tell me about the Grey Knights. I don't know why this pot had so little water in it. It had like the tiniest amount. I wonder if it like all evaporated from my last painting session. It's entirely possible. Ooh, are the Grey Knights gonna kill the False Emperor? What? Callus Gaming has their live stream on at Gen Con. Sick. Do you know Gen Con was this weekend? I think
it's happened.
I think it's happening this coming.
Oh,
yeah. Apparently,
news, so.
yeah, because apparently like Catalyst Game Labs is having their like one of their streams right now.
Oh my god.
And so yeah. I forgot, like, I knew it was coming up. I always forget, like...
Yeah, it's in August normally.
Yeah, sometimes it's in August, sometimes it's in,
Almost always in August.
Sometimes I feel like they do it at the end of July.
Which would be just
about August. Yes, you're not wrong. But I'm just saying, it occasionally has fallen on a different day. All right. Or a different month.
You know everything?
I definitely do not know everything. Do not put words in my mouth. Sir.
Meh.
I could have taken that a completely different direction, but I decided not to. All right, I'm just putting on a little bit of gray paint in the underside because when I primed the horse and the man, I didn't bother taking them off their sticks at all to get these angles because I figured it would just be easier to hand prime it. And I am feeling very accurate with that sentiment still, so I'm glad I did it this way. We can also touch up any areas that like maybe we missed. But overall, our horse is looking good. I'm going to get the other side of that hoof. I don't think it'll actually matter, but there's a chance. Also, let's see, is that... He's kind of at a weird... He's so big that he... There we go. Long story short, the Terminus Decree is the False Emperor telling the Grey Knights to put his sorry ass back on the throne if he ever comes back to life. Interesting. Yes, please do hit that thumbs up button. Absolutely. That's fun. It's Warhammer's in a state. I'm gonna have a video about that soon, so don't you worry. We'll talk about that more in the very near future. But it's nice to see that they're still doing things, all sorts of things, being their normal GW selves. Okay, that looks good. Those hooves look good. This side of his belly looks pretty good. Let's get a little bit more in that crevasse. There we go. All right, cool. I feel like the horse is looking good. Let's now fix up the man, and then we'll start our Grisaille. Because what we'll be starting with today, of course, is getting it prepped for future colors. And I decided, like, I thought about it because I think my first knight that I painted on the channel, I didn't actually go back and check the footage or anything or the video, but I'm pretty sure, like, I'm 90% sure that I primed it in Wraithbone and went really pale because my intention was to use majority contrast colors on the brightest colors. And I wasn't really worried about depth as much on the fabric. This time around, because my fabric I think is going to end up being mostly white based off my color scheme, I do actually want the fabric to have some really obvious, nice, like, highlights and shadows on it, where it naturally is folding, etc., where they've sculpted the folds to be. So I think the dry brush is going to help me with that. That's why I'm doing the Grisaille. I think it's just going to pop better, especially with a much brighter, more heroic color scheme, I guess, than my last one. My last one, I would say, like, I mean, he's still heroic looking, but you could definitely lean him towards, like, baddie heroic, because it's a black, red, and gold color scheme, as opposed to, like, white, blue, and silver, which I feel like is a little bit more generically good guy heroic. Oh, that doesn't surprise me that they've made a ton of money. I mean, especially with how well their video games are doing right now, but that's only going to last so long. That's only going to last so long. Oh yeah, I did see GW's logo change for sure. I also saw somebody, I think it was either on Twitter or possibly Instagram, I can't remember, but it was somebody calling out, like, GW's OG logo, which was, the text was very plain, I guess, like the new logo design is. But the thing that I'll say about it is they had, like, a graphic image with it too. It was relatively simple. I think it was like a die with, like, maybe flames or, like, some sort of, like, stylized flames around it. So nothing crazy. Okay. But they still had additional things with it. The problem that I think, and the person who had made this post was arguing that GW is just being retro. They're homaging their original aesthetic. And I would agree with that if they actually had a graphic element with the text on their new box art. But they haven't. They have just removed everything and made it the most boring, plain text they possibly could. And to me, that is not them homaging their old logo. That is them simplifying down a la Apple their brand like image so that it is cleaner and safer for the mass public. And that bothers me because it's a freaking war game and it shouldn't be meant for mass public. Like, it drives me crazy. Yeah, Space Marine 2 did make GW a ass ton of money. But the thing is like they can't maintain that. That's not like going to just keep happening. Especially since I don't think they're going to get another Space Marine game out. Like, they're not going to put Space Marine 3 out for like another 5+ years, if that. Like, and while there are other really good games out there, Dark Tide, Rogue Trader, etc., like, they're still so niche that they're not going to have the same mass appeal. Like a grimdark fantasy, like a grimdark romanticized sci-fi universe is just not going to appeal to everyone unless they keep blanding things down like they have been, which is where I'm worried that they're going to go. Oh yeah, no, the new logo does feel very political. I agree. I agree. Like, and if anybody tried to argue that it wasn't in some way like political, honestly, like I don't think that can be said truthfully. Like, is it entirely political? Probably not. But is it definitely tied to shareholder policies and the executive whims and trying to have the most mass market appeal as possible and they're following trends? Abso-fucking-lutely. They're a business. They're going to follow trends because they want to follow who's making the most money. And these very, very simplified designs and logos and stuff, unfortunately, are really appealing, I guess, to most people. I don't know. I don't know why. Like, I find them very dull to look at. Like, I miss interesting, vibrant graphic design so much. Like, it is so sad how beige and like monochromatic and like in neutral color tones everything is becoming. I mean, the problem is they've kind of already fallen into like the depths of corporate shenanigans, and I feel like that is partially why we're seeing issues within the community and how people aren't really happy generally and all this sort of stuff. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to get a palette. Or not a palette, a couple of, actually I just need one. Just need one of those. And then I need a couple of caps is what I need. Boop, boop. Like 2, because I have 2 items. Sterile, yes. Yeah, they're definitely making everything very sterile. Yeah. That's a great word for it, actually. Disappointing is another great word for it. If only that had the effect on GW that it does, you know, on the rest of us when we like hear somebody's disappointed in us and we want to like try to correct it and make it better. I don't feel like corporations do that. They're just like, whatever. We're still making billions. Who cares? All right. I think I'm definitely going to start with the horse because the putty that I was using when I was priming, like base priming these guys originally, was fine on the horse, but I was using this like white stuff, and I hate this. I hate this putty. I don't know where I got it. I'm probably gonna throw it away because it definitely was not sticking to my knight, and he fell off the goddamn thing that I put him on when I was priming him, and his shield broke off. I've glued it back on. It's fine, but it could have been a lot worse. Like, I was really worried I was gonna break his banner, and I would have been pissed. I've been so angry at myself. And also the putty. Chat. I brought brushes for doing my touch-up. Did not bring brushes for doing the dry brushing. Give me 1 second. Thankfully, I cleaned them all recently. I just need to find where I put them all. Where did I put you? The one that I'm looking for specifically. There it is. There's one. And I'm gonna grab that and probably, ooh, you're fraying. I'll have to put some conditioner on you and see if we can get that to stop. It'll be fine for right now, though. Get some paper towels. Bump something. I'm not really sure what, but I did. Hello, WF1187. How are you doing? Yes. No, don't worry. I've got plenty of brush soap. Got plenty of brush soap. That's like I am a big proponent of the Winsor Newton. I think that's the one I have. It's in a tan tub. It's like Winsor Newton like brush cleaning soap, and it's great. Absolutely bloody fantastic. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm gonna do a quick turnaround of the horse first. I will disappear because we're gonna record this. Boop. Oh, and then I need to make you guys disappear too. Get out of here, chat. Can't have you in this shot. People can't know that I'm cheating and not doing this not live. All right. Start recording. All right, and then we've got the knight. Ah. All right, and then I'm gonna just stay hidden because I'm gonna go ahead and get started on the Grisaille. I don't think I need to capture that much of this. I think people know what a Grisaille looks like at this point. But I do want the turnarounds because I think it will be cool to do show the starting turnaround and then the ending turnaround of the prime job. I think that might be neat. All right, so let's go ahead and get a little bit of paint on my palette. And then we'll get started on this. I'll get my little bit of recording and I'll come back and go boo. Yes, it's the Master Series like brush cleaning paint. It's in the, if you just go onto Google and you type like Winsor brush cleaning paint tan tub. Actually, you can probably just type in brush cleaning soap tan tub. You will find it. I promise you. All right, I think that is a comfortable place for my arm to rest. Let's get her real focused in. I think that looks good. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. So start recording. And that's how we get started. All right, there you guys are back. There I'm back. Hello. I'm gonna adjust our focus so that it's a little lower again so I can not have to hold my arms up as much. And we'll keep working. No, it's specifically like a there's another brand. It is tied to one of the big art brand here. I'll just look it up. It is Sorry, it's the B&J. It's the B&J is the brand. It is the B&J Specialty Prepared, the Master's Brush Cleaner and Preserver. And it's this. Focus. This stuff. I live by this stuff. I have lived by this stuff literally since college, before I was painting miniatures, when I was doing comic work, because as you can see on the label, it works on oil, watercolor, acrylics, and stains. So it don't matter what the fuck you're working with. I don't know if it works on enamels, but I'm going to assume that if it works on oils, it probably will function on enamels decently. But that's the only thing I don't know that it like definitively works on. It's a very, very good brush cleaner, and I highly recommend it. Hashtag not sponsored. Just have literally used it most of my art career. Like most of my professional art career, and it has never failed me. All right, I'm gonna switch to a different brush. You're putting together your first Zinch flavored model. Yeah, they do have a lot of little pieces. That is not the color I wanted. That is fucking not the color I wanted at all. Angela, dropper bottle. Look for the dropper bottle, damn it. Oh my god. Well, I almost dropped it onto the floor, but it's fine. It didn't get there. Oh, really? Is that not like a lid style used in Europe or something? There we go. Let's build that up. Get that to be a bit brighter because this fabric will probably be very pale. Maybe a little blue, but still a very pale blue. I haven't decided what color the horse will actually be. Maybe I'll do a dark horse because a lot of the fabrics are going to be very light. But I also could see like just doing a very pale horse as well. I don't think I want to do white though. And I've never really painted a white horse. I just feel like that's going to end up being too much white. You know, oh, hold on. There you go. A black horsey? Hmm. What did I do on this one? Okay, I made this horse brown, so maybe I will do a black horse. I mean, I guess it's actually, you're not going to even see that much of the horse's like true colors except for on his legs. Because I just realized I chose that one of the heads that has like the fabric cap, like the hood. I don't know, what is that called? The thing that when you have a horse and you have I mean, I don't know what else to call it other than like literally a hood. But when you put like the fabric over the horse's like skin to, I guess, protect it. I don't know if it's meant to be armor or if it's just meant to be decorative. It's probably meant to be armor, at least in this context. Um, is it just a horse's hood? All right, we're starting to get some good highlights on our little horsey. It's boarding as strongest cotton armor. Oh, okay. Oh, barding. Oh, is that what barding? I didn't know that. I did not know that that's what that's called. I've heard that term before. I didn't realize that that's what it was. Okay, cool. And it's a type of cloth armor. Got it. Got it. You haven't fully decided what all the cloth colors are going to be yet, but that's why we're just working on the Grisaille today. Don't forget his little mouth. Little terrifying horse mouth. Do you think the Brettonians would have really liked the Uma Musume game that's out now?
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably would have. They've been like, oh my god, it's like the lady and the horse. It's like it's the lady and my horse all in one. That just cracks me up, the idea of that. All right, and then my horse is kicking up some dirt because he's running. Because I don't know what else GW expects these to sort of represent other than dirt tufts. Maybe it's supposed to be grass flying under his hoof. Oh, I know, autocorrect is the worst. All right, I'm gonna get another shot. Sorry, I muted myself instead of hiding myself. There we go. I did the wrong thing. All right, let's get refocused. Yeah, that looks good. Oops. All right, start recording that, and then we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the knight. Well, we still want to use this just basic pale ash gray color. All right, start recording, get in up here into focus. Pretty good. And stop recording. Chat. Me. Refocus. Lower. There we go. Oh. There we go. Thank you, Double Digital. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the color scheme, actually. I'm going with a white, blue, and silver color scheme because I wanted to... I've been obsessed with watching and listening to the Overlord light novel / anime. And I just got to the point in the anime where I needed to watch the first Overlord movie that came out because they released like
No. You had to watch the Overlord movie that came out because there were 2 quasi movies that were summaries of the first 2 seasons.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay, that was my.
That's why it's like no, not those. Basically,
Okay.
She's in the back half of season 4.
Yeah, I'm in the back half of season 4 now, but I just finished the Sacred Kingdom movie. And the Sacred Kingdom has an entire group of paladins. And I already had known that I wanted to paint a Brettonian Knight. And I knew that when I painted my first one, which I have here, I wanted it to be different. Like I wanted to do each of my knights as a different color scheme, or at least do them as different like patterns, because I thought it would be really cool to have a very eclectic, colorful bunch of knights who were all meant to come from different noble families, and they grouped up together and were like, we are this militia. Or we are this what's the word I'm looking for? Cavalry unit of knights, etc. And they're running around together. I wanted to do that. And so the Sacred Kingdom has a very like heroic color scheme. It's the white, blue, and silver. They have a little bit of gold trim on certain like weapons and stuff, which I'll probably do on a few things on the night. But overall, like it's going to be a white, gold, or white, silver, and blue color scheme. Like, and I'm talking like baby blue, not like an ultramarine blue or like a dark navy blue, like you might see on like the Crimson Fist or something, but like baby blue, sky blue, if you will. And that's the concept. But I think it's gonna look pretty cool, if I do say so myself. We'll see how that translates, but my concept in my head sounds great. At one point, I do want to paint one of my knights up as basically Imperial Fists. But I haven't done anything in blue in so long. Whereas I have, it's not like been super recent, but I did paint an orc in like bright yellow armor within like the last-ish while. So I thought, I'm going to avoid that for right now, and I'll stick with something that I haven't done, or I've done less of, I guess. Robert the Bruce? I'm not sure if I know the name.
It's a historic figure.
Robert the Bruce? Okay, let me see. What is Robert the Bruce's color scheme?
He was the greatest Bruce ever not named Bruce, let me tell you.
Yeah? Okay. Really?
It's bullshit.
I know you are. That's... Oh, is he the guy that he's the statue in Scotland? Is that like, I feel like...
Is that William Wallace?
I don't know. I think this guy on the horse might be Robert the Bruce. BBC Scotland, Robert the Bruce, King of the Scots. Okay, so he was King of Scotland. Oh, that's cool. I had no idea. So this is who you're talking about, right? The guy on this statue? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Like this dude? What's his color scheme? Dude, you should self-insert and do something based on your family crest. Okay, legitimately.
What did I do wrong?
Not you, Chaos Cultist. Chat. If you have a family crest that you know is like your family crest, and you can build and paint yourself some knights, abso-fucking-lutely you should use your family crest. That would be so cool. Are you kidding me? If I had a family crest, I'd be like, screw it. That's what I'm doing. I'm making a knight with my family crest on it. Are you kidding me? Man, I wish I was European sometimes. I want to have a cool family crest. That I can then paint onto my plastic toys. Legitimately. And be like, that's mine. That's my guys. Literally my guys. They've got my family symbol on them. Why do you remember burnt cakes about Robert the Bruce? Did he eat a lot of burnt cakes? Did someone throw burnt cakes at him? Was he a terrible cook and every cake he made was burnt? Like, there's got to be a story behind this, right? Predominantly yellow with a crimson rampant lion. Okay, so he's raiment. He said rampant though. Isn't that rampant?
Sorry?
Isn't rampant pronounced rampant?
Yeah. You are right.
Okay.
I don't know the word, but that's, yeah.
Okay.
Raiment.
Yeah, that's not, yeah. I don't know the word either. Your family crest is black and white. Nice. You just do black and red with a raven motif. Nice. Love it. Dude, that's something I wish that, like, because they have a bunch of cool helmets with all the animal heads and everything on it. They have an eagle. They don't have a raven. That would be really cool. Maybe raven's not very Brettonian, I guess.
Nope.
I guess that's more what, Empire?
Yeah, honestly.
The Empire is meant to be Germany, right? More so than England?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I thought.
The Holy Roman Empire.
That's what I thought. I was like, I thought Franz was kind of more meant to represent, like, oh, what's the dude that really caused the Pope issues during the whole Holy Roman Empire? I don't remember.
God.
No. Well, I mean, okay, maybe. Sure, I'm sure God caused the Pope issues during the Holy Roman Empire, but I think it was a German king. I remember this.
Charlemagne?
Maybe. I feel like it was like
Charlemagne the God?
no, Henry. I think like maybe was it Henry or something? I don't remember. I feel
Hank
like
the God?
why are you putting the God in there? I'm talking about kings. Like, I don't understand. What is wrong with you?
I said God originally.
Yeah.
And then I said Charlemagne. And then there is the hip hop artist.
Uh-huh.
Charlemagne the God.
Oh, okay. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with this hip hop artist. No, I know Karl Franz is king of the empire, but I think he's meant to represent. I feel like there's a historical figure that he might like pseudo represent as if he's meant to represent the Holy Roman Empire when it was like heavily in Germany and in Italy and stuff. There was a time when there were two popes, I remember. I've been to the Pope's palace in France when the Pope like moved there because he was like, goodbye.
Wow, you're old. You went there when he moved there.
I did. I'm actually ancient.
Phrasing.
I meant that I've been to his palace because it's a historical site that is a tourist site as well.
You just said you went there when he moved there. That's all I'm saying.
No, I just... Okay. Henry the Fourth or Henry the... No, Henry the Eighth was England. right?
Might have been French.
Was it did it start with an F instead, maybe? I don't remember. I remember I watched an extra history about it. I think it was extra history. Extra history, German king.
There was Charlemagne, Louis the Fourth, Lothaire the First, Louis the Second, Charles the Second, Charles the Third, Guy, Lambert, Arnulf, Louis the Third, Berengar, Holy Roman Emperors, Otto the First, Second, Third,
Frederick the Second.
Jesus Christ.
It was Frederick the Second, and then I think his successor.
Henry the Seventh?
Possibly. But yeah, I definitely remember Frederick the Second was like the one that was like, the Pope had like raised, and then he ended up being like, yo dog, I'm not going on your fucking holy wars, and pissed him off. And I'm wondering if Frederick is a little bit, or if Franz is a little bit based off of Frederick. Oh my God, they even have F's for their names. There were Henrys all over Europe. Well, my goodness, they should stop naming themselves after each other.
I thought you were going to say they should stop breeding with each other.
Yes, all of the King Henrys need to stop breeding with each other.
Get your Henrys spayed or neutered.
Yes, please make sure to get your Henrys spayed or neutered.
Rest in peace.
To the King Henry?
Barker.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I was like, what?
This is right.
Yeah, no. I remember now. He used to do that ad. Yeah, I thought Henry VIII was English. I was like, because he's the guy that like murdered all of his wives, right? Isn't that Henry VIII? That's what I remember. Yeah, see, that's why I remember it, because I remember he was constantly fighting with the Pope, because he like inherited the throne, I think, really young, is what I remember from the history lesson, and basically just said F you to the Pope very early on, and just decided to, like, for the longest time, to not go on the holy wars that the Pope, was it Pope Francis or something, or something? I don't remember who it was, but it was one of the popes. Pope Innocent, actually, I remember now. Like Pope Innocent was like, bro, I need you to go on this holy war. And he was like, nah. And then he got excommunicated and finally went on the holy war.
I mean, that happens. Who hasn't been excommunicated?
I don't think I have. But I'm also not part of the church, so I don't think I can be excommunicated from something I don't belong to.
That's true.
It all gets real messy real fast. Yeah, because they all have different spellings of the word Henry, or the name Henry too, right? Because it's all in their various languages, the English version, the French version. Was there a Spanish Henry? Hello, K. Ojo. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? Don't mind us. We're just talking history a little bit. Randomly, we're talking about Henry VIII and Frederick II. But it's because we were talking about Franz, and I think Franz is like I said, I think he's kind of based off of Frederick in a way. All right, I'm gonna disappear for a second again, make you guys disappear for a second again, and we are going to film working a little bit more on this lovely banner, which I don't want to break. There we go. We're looking good. We're looking good. Building up some of that color. Slowly but surely. All right. I think that is good for recording there. Boop. Boop. We need to talk about food? Why do we need to talk about food? Was Henry VIII a big feaster? I mean, I would assume all kings liked to feast, as I imagine it was one of their kingly privileges. Getting to stuff themselves silly. Has anyone ever actually, like, had a recreation of, like, a king's meal? I wonder what that would be like. I wonder how much actual food it is, or if it's a deceivingly small amount because people were just, like, smaller, didn't eat as much. You know what I mean? I don't actually know. Wow, that's really out of focus. There we go. Who was it? Oh, was he? So, okay, so he really liked to feast then. Noted. Let me eat and bang my wives.
My wife.
My wife. So silly. So silly. All right. I think it's time to start adding in white. He also, well, yeah, of course he did. We all know that. We all know that he liked to destroy his wives because they weren't giving him boys. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to recording for a moment because we're starting a new color. And we're gonna switch back over to the horse. I think I'm gonna do it a little bit more. No, I'll also raise it up. I don't want to go full pure white yet. So we're going to mix a little bit of it in with our gray and just build it up slowly. All right, that looks good. Let's go ahead and start recording. Oh yeah, it's looking good. There we go. Stop recording that. Bring us back here. Let me know. Tell me if that looked really good or not. I hope it did. I thought it looked pretty good. You haven't had custard in forever? You know, I don't know if I had custard a little bit when I was a kid, but I never really liked it. I don't know if I've really had it as an adult yet.
Talking about Uncrustables?
No, custards.
Oh, custards.
Yeah. Like somebody was.
I mean, he wasn't the best colonel.
Not those kinds of custards.
And I know the native population certainly has feelings.
Oh my God. Okay, not Colonel Custard. Wait, he was really like, oh yeah, he was really like, I always think of like, I don't know why. He is a real person, right? I'm not
Yes.
okay. I always think much like is it Colonel Mustard in Clue?
Yes.
Like that's who I always think of when I hear Colonel Custard. Custard was the best vape flavor before all the bands started. Interesting. If you want a fun history of Henry VIII and his relationship with his wives, there's actually a really good musical that I don't know if it's still playing at like theaters or anything like that. But I know it has a soundtrack and it is entirely about it's from the perspective of the women, the wives of Henry VIII. And it's really I love the music in it. Brilliant stuff. Everybody getting hungry in chat because we're talking about desserts. Love it. Okay. Actually pretty happy with that. I think we need to push it a little bit more. Specifically on the fabric, because again, it's going to be pretty pale. Make sure we get into the little eye sockets on his bards, you said? What was it? What did you say it was called? Hold on, I'm gonna scroll up in chat and see.
What?
Oh, I forgot what we called the armor of the horse.
Barding.
Barding, thank you, barding. Cheesecake is pretty good. I've only recently sort of gotten turned on to cheesecake. I didn't really like it when I was a kid, but as an
You
adult,
had bad cheesecake as a kid.
I think I might have had bad cheesecake as a
Because
kid.
bad cheesecake's bad.
That's fair. I think I may have just had like really cheap bad cheesecake, because like when I've had good cheesecake, I agree, it's insane. There we go. What is Black Forest Gateau? How do you pronounce that last word? Is it French? Which I find interesting because isn't the Black Forest in Germany? Is that a German word? You just want cake? Give me cake. Cake. Okay, I think the horse is looking good. Let's do a little close-up inspection. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of like this topmost raised area a bit more because I feel like it's gonna be very exposed to light and it might be white. So why not pushing it a little bit Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a wet dry brush. Oops, I am so sorry. I didn't realize it was blurry. I forgot I had adjusted that. Bloop. There we go. Make sure your horse butt is properly primed. There we go. That looks a bit better. All right, can you do me inspection on the horse, please? Do you think it can win the Ura finale?
No, it's not nearly beautiful enough yet.
All right, that's fine.
Also, how can it sing?
Oh, nay, nay, nay.
Yeah, see, that's why it's not going to make it.
Okay, I guess you're probably right. You're probably right. All right, we're gonna disappear again because I'm gonna paint the knight. Boop, boop. And specifically, we're gonna start with the banner. But I need more white paint on. You guys really are making me hungry. All right, let's go ahead and start doing some more with our flag. And by flag, I mean banner, because that's a banner, not a flag, Angela. I think because I need stability, I'm gonna keep him down here. That still looks good, right? I can't tell now because I've been staring at it too long. I'm gonna go really unfocused. Okay. Focus, 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 focus. That looks good. Yeah, I think that looks good. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. That's looking really nice. At least I think so. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong. But I think it's looking really nice. And that's almost 2 minutes, probably way more than I need. I just got into a groove. All right. That is looking really nice. I actually really enjoy the way that his armor's turning out. His shield is still a little loose. Damn it. Stay stuck. Dang it. Oh my god. Knocked him over, chat. We knocked him over. Okay, I put in a little bit. I almost stuck that right into my water. A little bit more glue on there because it keeps coming loose. All right, while the shield is drying a little bit more, let's go ahead and keep working on this side. Yes, this is looking fantastic. Just don't hit the shield too much. It is drying. Angela, don't bump it. I think it's safe to be a little brighter on the knight if we wanted to, a little heavier with our dry brush. The horse kind of has the excuse if it's a horse, it can get dirty. I feel like he might have cleaner, more well-maintained armor. Let's go ahead and get this fabric painted. I do think the fabric on his helmet is going to be blue rather than white. I think it'll stand out against the plate mail better. Or the mithril, I suppose, which is what the helmet actually will be. All right, let's get the other side of the flag, shall we? Jack Daniels and Coke over ice might work. I mean, that does sound refreshing. Especially if you are feeling a bit warm in this summer weather. What kind of popcorn is it? Just like, are you eating normal popcorn or are you eating like a flavored popcorn? I tend to only do popcorn when I'm at the movie theaters, I'll admit. Which I have gone to the movie theaters recently, twice, which is rare for me. But I went and saw Superman, and I also went and saw the new Fantastic Four movie, and I actually really like both. I think Superman was probably the more fun of the two movies, just like from a pure like movie viewing experience. But Fantastic Four was interesting because I'm excited to see them finally get out of the MCU. Like, and by them I mean Marvel. And I feel like this is sort of setting up for that. to bring that to a conclusion, or at least that's what I've also heard as well. And I definitely could say that I feel that when I watch it. So yeah, I'm very excited to see where Marvel's going now that they're ditching the MCU and focusing more on mutants. I think Superman's worth seeing. I've heard, like, there was one dude who was at our showing with his girlfriend and was like, I didn't hear his comments, but I Chaos Cultist did, and I remember, like, he was telling me he heard other people commenting on it too, but, like, this one dude was like, I'm so sorry I took you to that movie. If I would have known it was going to be like that, I wouldn't have taken you. And I did not understand this.
If it wasn't for crypto, I wouldn't have taken you.
Yeah, it is what he said. Yeah, if it wasn't for crypto, I wouldn't have taken you to that. And I was like, what? I don't understand that comment. Because I actually thought the movie was handled really well. So, okay, I am not the biggest Superman fan. I think he's fine. But when it comes to the DC universe, there's plenty of other plenty of other DC heroes that I like a lot more. Batman, not like to be the highest of them. Like I love Batman. I will always love Batman. Batman's my boy, and I will always have his back over Supes any day. But I think Superman can be done very well with the correct writers. And what this movie reminded me of is one of my all-time favorite superhero stories, or Superman stories rather, which is specifically All-Star Superman. And while it is not explicitly All-Star Superman in regards to its plot, there are definitely hints of that. And even though there's definitely some stuff where it's like, I really must suspend my disbelief here. In regards to how this world functions or whatever. Like, I still really enjoyed it. I thought it was totally worth it. And I like I don't remember what his name is off the top of my head, but, like, don't get me wrong, loved Henry Cavill as Superman. I am not pissed, like some people are, that he's not still Superman. Like, the man's allowed to move on, and he had creative disagreements with where they were going, and that's fine. It's in a different director's hands now, and they've moved off of him, and I think that's fine. There's been so many. It's fine. There's been so many Supermans in the same way that there's been like a butt ton of Bonds. Like, it doesn't matter.
You say that, and then you're gonna trigger the Bond fans. Don't do that, because it does to them.
I understand, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like when it comes to Superman, it matters way less. Listen, I am just voicing my personal opinion of I think...
You can't do that on the internet.
I know. I also apparently...
You're a woman.
I am a woman. And oh my God, does me sharing my opinions or my hobby on the internet piss some dudes off? Oh my God. Wardrobe. Or my wardrobe. Yeah, people really, some guys on Facebook specifically are just like telling me to put clothes on when I already have clothes on and I don't understand it. I spent like an hour last night reading through comments because I hadn't checked them, and I saw like one of my posts had like 600 comments. It was stupid. And I was like, what? And it's mostly people arguing and bitching about my clothing. And I'm like, bros, this is my page. Get over it. It's so good. It makes me laugh so much. Like, it is legitimately the most hilarious thing to me. And I'm like, thank you for the engagement. Ugh, look at that. Look at that beautiful texture on that banner. I could gobble it right up. See, it's really funny. Like, the funniest thing about it was the post wasn't even about what I was wearing, I did like I wasn't even looking at the camera either. It was so funny. I was just sitting at this desk in this position. I even used this camera, like this angle, and I just got a picture of me working on stuff because I had been working.
That was a picture I had taken of you.
Yes, it was a picture that you had taken of me because I had been like face down, like heads down working on my Legion Imperialis. And oh my god, did people get so angry that I had a top on that Victoria's Secret sells as a top, not a bra. And like, and
it has lace on it.
It has lace on it, therefore it has to be negligee, and therefore fully inappropriate. Listen, if they had actually wanted to comment on something that was wrong in that photo, it was the fact that I had no pants on. That I'll give them. I had no pants on, but you couldn't see anything because that wasn't the point. That's not the point. But like everybody was focusing on like my top and I'm like, get over it, dudes. It's a literal shirt. The interweb is a weird place. Especially just it's the funny thing about it to me is like it's on Facebook. I'm like, I'm not even that active on here. These just automatically get shared to this page because this is my Instagram feed going to my Facebook page, which is a like run by me page and not for anyone else and not advertised as like a community space where like that's where we share things
where
and
we
like
take care of children for daycare.
Yeah, where we like a community space where we take care of children for daycare. And I'm like, bros, my page is not at all remotely labeled for children. And Warhammer, in my personal opinion, shouldn't be for children. It's a freaking war game. Like it has murder and like genocide and like all sorts of less than child-friendly topics. And so the fact that like I get these people just coming into my comments sometimes, it just kills me like in the funniest way. Like I'm not even mad about it. It's more like honestly bring it on. It's great engagement. But it just cracked me up so hard last night. What some people were saying. And they were so long-winded about some of it too. It was great. All right, I want to do a little bit more on his face. His very, very gaunt face. Because, oh man, those classic GW face sculpts, they were pretty. Could you put the rider on the horse for a second? Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Let me just finish what I'm doing on him. Are you wanting to see if he matches the horse's like highlights? Are we doing a blend check? Is that what you're wanting to do? Or do you just want to see how cool he looks mounted on his pretty stallion? Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I just saw that my, I forgot to plug my computer in, and I need to so that it doesn't turn off on me. Oh wait, that was weird. My camera went dark for a second and then came back on immediately. Weird. Hello, Havman. It's lovely to see you in chat. How you doing? I'm glad you got a lot of stuff done. That's good. It's always nice to have a productive workday. Okay. He kind of looks like a skeleton. But that's because GW gave him the most gaunt face I've ever seen for a human knight. Maybe he's a lesser noble and he just doesn't have a lot of food. All right, let's go ahead and get him on the rider just to see. Oop, hold on. Wait. I noticed an area that just didn't look highlighted enough on our boy. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's set his little butt. Oh, also maybe I'll get a little bit of. Oh my God, give me the model. Give me. Okay, you know how I said that my other tack was not sticking at all? This one sometimes sticks too much. I'm just never satisfied. Right, let's get this putty off his crotch before we do anything else. A bit of the inside of his outfit. Don't think we'll get to see a whole lot of this because it'll be against the horse itself, but just in case that we can, we might as well paint it. Okay. And let's get him stuck on. There we go. He's so pretty. Nice. Counting down the minutes till you're off work. Nice. Hopefully you don't have too much longer. Chaos Cultist, if you have a moment, can you just do it a quick inspection? Tell me how this looks. The rider is not attached, so if you pick him up, please be careful.
I suspect you'll want to highlight the banner.
Even more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because the banner, you're going to want to be really bright.
That's fair. Then let's continue to build up the highlights on the banner.
It also gives it an illuminated from the top vibe.
Good call. Love it.
You were yelling hello.
Oh, I was saying hello to Nosferatu. Oh my god, I can never say your name, Nosferatu clone? Nosferatu clone? Clone? Is the last part of your like name a German word? Or like some other foreign word? Because Nosferatu, well, I don't know actually, what's the origin of Nosferatu? Is that French? Someone in chat tell me. Tell me if that's French or not.
Sorry, I was fighting for my life in the game.
I understand. No, I wasn't. Sorry, I was literally asking Nosferatu clown. Okay, so is clown at the end. Is that like an alternative spelling of clown or just like you decided to use a K instead of a C?
Edgy.
Nosferatu Slavic. Oh, I did not know that. Very cool. Thank you for answering that question because I did not know that. That does make sense. Yeah, I think the word like, I think Hari was actually saying the other day that the word vampire comes from the Baltic language. Thursday is your Friday. You don't work tomorrow, so the drinks and hobby day. Oh, nice. That's awesome. All right, let's continue to brighten up our banner then. I don't necessarily disagree with Chaos Cultist's assessment there. I always love wiping white paint off my brush onto a white paper towel because I sometimes can't tell if I've done the action or not. Vampire clowns, 2 fears combined to ruin your dreams. Oh my gosh, fair enough. Clowns might be upsetting if they showed up in my dreams. I'm not sure I'd be that upset if vampires showed up in my dreams, if I'm honest, but vampires are like my all-time favorite monster of ever, so I might be a smidge biased. Might just be a smidge biased. There we go. That feels better. Or a little bit more even and consistent. I'm gonna do a bit more on the center area just because I think it could use a bit more as well. Okay. What do you think of that instead?
That looks better.
Okay. All right, let's do a turnaround then of our finished boys. Beep, beep, beep. Goodbye. All right. We'll start with the horse. The horse, a horse, a horse, of course. And then we can start actually getting some color on our boy. There's a new Marvel fighting video game called Marvel Token, and it was just saying that Joy Toy needs to buy all the rights. The problem is Mattel and is it Jazzwares? No, Jax.
Jax specific.
What's the main Hasbro? It's just Hasbro, right? That does most of the Marvel action figures.
I think so.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing is I don't think Joy Toy will ever wrangle the action figure license out of Hasbro's hands unless they are cold and dead and gone when it comes to Marvel. Because I'm pretty sure Disney has or Hasbro has a lock on that Disney license. So as cool as I would love to see Joy Toy get into the superhero action figure game, I just can't see it at this point in time, unfortunately. All right, we got a good horse. Nice. And we also have a absolutely lovely knight. Who right now in his Grisaille form looks like a goddamn skeleton. Excellent. All right, I think my top priority for getting us started is actually going to be the metallics. I think that is going to be my top priority. Let's get me back on screen. Let's get you back on screen. Let's get this refocused on the horse. All right, there we go. I would remove the hoof's dust. You would remove the hoof dust. It would really bug you. That's why I don't, unfortunately. So what's going to happen with the hoof dust is exactly what happened on the hoof dust on this guy. You see how I used a bunch of grasses to cover it up so you can no longer see it? Because it's stupid. Like there's hoof dust on that hoof because for some reason GW was like, that's unstable. We can't not. And so I just hit it. Like wherever there was hoof dust, I covered it with dirt and also grasses. So we're gonna do the same thing. So don't worry too much about the hoof dust in the current state. It will get painted so that it's not just left as like raw, unpainted plastic or anything like that. But it won't be as egregious as I feel like it maybe looks right now. Don't worry. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hoof Dust, coming soon to theaters near you, aka cocaine horses. There's got to have been a movie like tied to that in some capacity. All right, I don't remember where I put the plate mail color that I want to use from Duncan Roads, so let's find it. And then after that, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 3 o'clock. I will probably take a short break after we find this paint, but I don't remember if I put it in here or if I put it. That's Ancient Gold. Platinum Crown, I think, is the color I want. Actually, do I want Platinum Crown? I might. I don't know if I do want Platinum Crown. Although I do love the color Platinum. But is there a mithril? I swear, I thought he had a mithril color. Am I crazy? It's entirely possible. Is this mithril? No, that's Hellion Red Wash. That's not mithril at all. All right, I think I may have put it in the other one. Chaos Bronze. Doom Metal. Ivory Tusks. Sheridan. You know, Platinum might be the color I'm looking for then. Plate mail. Let me look at, let's pull up an image of Sir Coates Silver might be the color I end up going with. Because let's pull up the actual armor. To me, I think that's more silver than... Okay, hold on. I need to... All right. Here's a fine way for us to figure this out, chat. Platinum Crown looks like that. Okay? That silver tone, that's Platinum Crown. I think it's too gold. Right? It's got too much yellow in it. Yeah, I feel like the image is more of a white steel. I think you're right. So I think what we should do is maybe Sir Coates a lot. But I'm worried that this is also... Let's check something. I do have filigree silver from MS Paints. Maybe I'll use that. I think I have to use filigree silver.
Or at the very least, filigree silver has to be what you...
highlight with, for sure.
Yep.
Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should platinum... Maybe I should platinum crown it and then do a highlight of this. Okay, I need to do it. I need to pull out a test mini. All right, lad. Okie dokie. I am going... Okay, I know what Platinum Crown looks like. I want to paint filigree silver and Sir Coates a lot and see what that looks like because I'm debating between those colors. So I find the Duncan Roads Tooth and Coates paints to be exceptional. They are creamy is one of the ways that I like to describe them. And it's a similar way that I actually describe the MSP Bones paints, which is I think it's just called Master Series paints is what they're called, but it's the Reaper Bones specific ones. They both are very creamy. And I think Vallejo is kind of similar in that regard. I've heard that sort of description with them. I'm looking for my pins, which I thought I had.
I remember you showing them during the tour. That's the last time
Yeah, no, I had them out. Sorry, I didn't need to do a crack there of my head. Aha! They're normally in this drawer. Guess what? They were in this drawer. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that I put it away properly? Not I. That's not the pin I want. That is a needle. Boop. Okay, this paint needs way more shaking. Hello, Sean. It's lovely to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well. Hello, Russell. How are you doing? No, we have time for a test piece. It's fine. We definitely have time for a test piece. I think we have to do mithril silver though. Like the Sir Coat-a-lot is actually even darker than the platinum. I'm realizing. We can't have that. Here, let's do Sir Coat-a-lot first. Yeah, so that's Sir Coat-a-lot. And then I actually think mithril silver is already on the other side of this sample that I'm painting, but I'm just gonna go to it. Totally is. Maybe I need to do Sir Coat-a-lot and then a dry brush of mithril silver. I don't know. It's kind of a true. I mean, her armor is so like wholly heroic. So this side is the mithril, like the filigree silver, the really like this is probably my brightest silver I've got. On the other side is Sir Coat-a-lot. I'm waiting for that to dry because I want to see. I think we're going to go with Sir Coat-a-lot and then dry brush mithril silver on top. Because I just did a little bit of that. And I really like the way that looks. It gives it a bit more of a... So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Oh yeah, Tyler, no problem. I think I further responded, by the way, to that. There's definitely good ways to clean paint off of your miniatures. So I saw something on Instagram, I think it was, like a reel on Instagram, literally after we were talking about the fact that your paint was coming off. And I saw somebody use, I think, a white Monster, like the Monster energy drink. And he dunked his marine, his plastic painted ultramarine.
Wait, what?
Yes. I am so curious if this works, and I kind of want to test it. I saw them pour out, and this happened in the video, so I'm kind of inclined to believe it, but I want to test it myself. And I want to know if anybody else has just tried this. But the dude got a white Monster. So like whatever the white flavor of Monster is, that's the one he got. It was like a semi-foggy, like opaque white color, the liquid was. And he put his marine in there. I don't know how long he kept the marine in there, but then he took just a shitty old toothbrush and started scrubbing it.
So he treated it like it was simple green.
Yes, and it worked. He scrubbed the paint off. Yeah, and I was like, I'm so glad I don't drink Monster, because what the fuck is in Monster that it's able to take paint off?
Coke and all that will do the same thing.
Will it actually?
That's how, yeah, you can.
Could I use this Mountain Dew to remove the paint off of my miniature?
Probably. But I know what it is. That's through the acidity levels of the soda.
Is it? Is that what it is?
At least when it comes to like.
Well, what would it be? Because like, well, because Monster is an energy drink, so there's not really like, I don't know if there are a lot of acidity. Yes. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Crazy. It was totally crazy to me. All right. Do you think starting with the metals is a good idea? I think starting with the metals is probably a good idea, because I feel like the fabric scares me. Yeah, I think the fabric scares me, so I think I'm going to start easy and go with metallics. This may not be the best order to start with, but fuck it, I'm doing it. All right, Surcoat's a lot it is. So Pine Sol, I do believe can work. Simple Green, I also think is another cleaning product that will work really well. I've just never tested them myself, because I am one of those people that even if I've completely fucked up my paint job on my miniature, I just am like, whatever, I move on and I start a new miniature. Or I finish it and I just deal with it. I have never taken the paint back off of my miniatures before. I can't think of a single time I've done this. I haven't even done it to the miniatures that I got from a friend of ours, who I do one day want to like repaint a little bit, because it's an old Eldar army, like 2nd edition. And so it's like half metal miniatures anyways. And so I know that like I could get the paint off those really easily without damaging the sculpts. But like legitimately, I've never done it to plastic models, because I was always terrified of melting the miniature and losing all my detail while taking the paint off. But yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you and Chaos Cultist is probably right, chat. It is probably the acidity. You just use IPA? Like the beer?
No, alcohol.
Oh, isopropyl alcohol. I see. Sorry. I was thinking of like, isn't there a beer that's...
An IPA.
Yeah, okay. I was like, that is like a cheap light beer or something, isn't it?
I don't know if it's cheap, but...
Fair enough. I don't actually know if it's cheap either. Alrighty. I think I'm going to take a break and I'll decide if I'm going to paint metallics or if we're going to start on colors. I haven't decided yet still, but it's almost 3 o'clock. So I'm just going to go ahead and take my break a little bit early, and we'll be back at, honestly, probably the top of the hour, because it's 2:56 right now. And I don't normally take like super long breaks, but I am going to go grab myself some more water and use the restroom and everything. So I'll be back in just a moment. The funny thing is I don't even drink beer. Like, I actually despise the taste of hops. I have never, ever, like, I have had a variety of different beers. I've also had a variety of different wines, including in France, and still hated the flavor and aftertaste of both beverages. And so when it comes to booze, I am a hard liquor girl, or fruity drinks or nothing. Like, I will do occasionally ciders. But even that, like, I cannot drink like a full glass of cider myself. It's too sour, it's too bitter, and I just hate it. Absolutely, yes. Make sure to, I think all of us should be getting some food and some water, especially the waters. Please stay hydrated, everybody, especially in the summertime when we're getting some really hot weather. So please do say, So the reason that it's not playing music anymore is because for some reason, let me see if I can get it going now. But for some reason, my computer is like OBS and the internet do not want to play well, and it will not listen to the music for long. Like it'll start, but it will not continue. Let me see if I can get it going for you right now. Because yeah, no, I normally like to have music playing, but it has been such a little bitch recently. Here, this is one that I know I go to often. Yeah, see, it's not picking it up, and I don't know why.
Are you on Chrome?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, and I don't want to fuck with it because every time I do, it crashes OBS.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm just, sorry guys, no music. But yeah, so I'm going to take my break real quick. I'll see you guys. Okay, well now I'll see you at 3:05 because I've wasted my 5 minutes of my break. So I'll see you guys at 3:05. I'll be back shortly. And I'm sorry that there's no music with it. I have returned. Let's see. What have you guys been talking about? You watched a video the other day that was about the origin of root beer and that used to have alcohol back in the day. You know that Coca-Cola has cocaine in it, right? Or used to, at least. I think it still does. I was like, it still does, but they've made it so that it's like inert or whatever. Like it doesn't actually do anything that normal cocaine used to do. But like the OG cola all had cocaine in it. That's what gave you that buzz. But yeah, so that is a silly thing. Do you guys want to see my cucumber? I finally think I had one that has been pollinated. And I don't even think it was me doing it. I think it actually got pollinated before I did my own pollination because I was concerned. But like Crown Royal, nice. I don't drink a lot of Crown Royal, but I've had a little bit of it. It's pretty good. Yep, Coca-Cola. I think Pepsi also used to have it too. Like I think most colas, period, had cocaine in it. But look, guys, I think I have a successful cucumber. Look at it. Its butt's getting bigger. Its butt is getting bigger. I think I may have two that have pollinated, but this is the one I'm pretty sure did. Because this is the biggest one I've seen so far, and none of the other ones have gotten darker at the back like this. And it's getting like, and it's progressively gotten larger each day. So I'm like really optimistic that this cucumber might be the one cucumber that I get from my harvest. I also have to show you guys. Here's another picture of it. It's the same cucumber. I took multiple pictures of it. All right, but one of the other things I need to show you is I have to show you my peppers. Because guys, look at my peppers. Look at them. Look at them. Ah, it's so good. And then I got this picture of a pepper. Planning to share it with chat when it grows up? Absolutely. Absolutely. Here's another of my peppers. You can actually see two of them. There's one there and there's one there. My peppers are doing so well. There's more peppers. I'm so excited. So I have, these ones are Panada and the other ones were Big Thai. So I'm just waiting for them to turn red, I think is what I'm waiting for them to do before I harvest them. Okay. Did I decide? I didn't actually decide if I wanted to do, maybe I should do fabrics first. What am I going to do? Okay, I need to figure out exactly how I'm handling the horse's cloth. So in order to do that, I want to do strawberries next year. Yes. That is from my garden. Yes. Those are the peppers. These peppers that you're seeing are all from my garden. Very pleased with them. They look great. Very happy with my peppers. And then, yeah, I have the one cucumber as well. Which ended up, which is this guy. Woo! None of my tomatoes have popped yet. Like they have flowers, but they haven't like sprouted. They haven't started producing fruit itself. I think tomatoes self-harvest, but I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I'm really glad the cucumbers and peppers are doing well as well. I'm also, like, some of my flowers have bloomed, which is really nice. My sunflowers, for example, have all had multiple sprouts, which I didn't know sunflowers did that. I always thought sunflowers were like a singular plant, one flower. I did not know that a singular plant could have multiple branches with the giant flower heads on them. Thankfully, none of them have fallen over yet, which is great. Chaos Cultist cultivates a cucumber cornucopia. Chaos Cultist cultivates a oh my god, I can't say it that fast. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Chaos Cultist cultivates a cucumber cornucopia. Chaos Cultist cultivates a cucumber cornucopia. Chaos Cultist cultivates a cucumber cornucopia. Chaos Cultist cultivates a cucumber cornucopia.
Chaos Cultist cultivates a cornucopia. Nope, I can't.
Nope. I think if you were reading it, you might be able to do it better.
Probably not.
Yeah. Because I was able to read it. Okay. The thing we were actually doing, we were pulling this image back up. Because this, what did we call it? Flag pattern? Triangle pattern? No, teeth pattern? We called it something last time. Sawtooth pattern? I don't remember. This pattern of little triangles is easier to do than the actual symbol of the kingdom. So I want to use that in places. My inclination is to... This is tough. This is tough. What do I do? What if I just do Sacred Kingdom? Wow, why is this so freaking zoomed in? All right. Sacred Kingdom Overlord. What, like, when I do that and I go to images, it gives me a lot of the queen, which is useless to me. What the fuck is Ainz wearing in this image? That's majestic. Anyways, okay. I need to decide what I'm doing. Frick. She's not a good reference because she ends up getting other magical armor, which is not equivalent to the kingdom. Oh, here's a good picture of the queen. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Okay, so the queen has this design, like this crisscrossy design. Let me see if I can do the focus on her skirt. Wonder if I can use that. Like, they also just seem to have a lot of like swirly patterns, hence the filigree stuff at the top. But I'm wondering if I can do something with that on one of the shields. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to avoid using the full-blown Sacred Kingdom symbol on all four of the shields, as well as the banner and his shield. That would be like an absolute bitch to do, and I just don't want to. It's a chevron pattern. Thank you, thank you. You can't even say cucumber without giggling? I understand why. I understand why. All right. Okay. So what I'm thinking is maybe... Would this be weird, chat? As I don't know if I've actually seen this on shields before. But what if I put the chevron pattern at the top of the shields? Did... Like, okay, blue fabric, white shield, blue chevrons at the top. Would that be odd? Would that look bad? Because the other option I suppose I can do is I can do blue fabric and then I could do a white shield and then do the little up triangle, upside down triangle and do that maybe on the shields. Do I want to transform it or draw it on? Oh, I'm not transferring it. I don't know how I would transfer it. I don't have a way to print transfers so that I can like, cause like if I could, I would just get, of course, transfers to do it, but do a rainbow? No. We're specifically basing it off of a particular faction in an anime that I'm really obsessed with right now. So we're not going to do rainbow, as cool as that could be. As cool as that could be. Not the aesthetic we're going for. The only way you can remotely do geometric patterns neatly on your minis is if you use Posca markers and then paint the lines and then you draw. No, that makes sense. I normally will sort of freehand sketch with a light pencil and then just paint, like freehand the lines. But I also went to school for comic books and for 4 years learned how to pull a straight line with a brush. So I have at least a little bit of experience with pulling straight lines. For your world eaters? Nice. It's a bit concerning. Oh no, I'm sorry. Have you seen the blue on the Ice Queen of Kislev? That's a pale baby blue. That's true. I have not actually looked at that, but she does tend to lean with a pale baby blue, doesn't she? You do white with blue chevrons, but would you put the chevrons on the shield or would you put the chevrons on the fabric itself? Like basically what I'm trying to figure out is like, just trying to figure out how I make it look cool. How do I make it look cool?
How do you make everything look cool, Angela?
Just
do that.
Well, okay, it's not that. I agonize over, I get really stressed, I procrastinate. You want, like, that's what I normally do. I think we're gonna start with the white fabric. It's the largest area. I feel like it is probably what I should paint first. Because if I get, okay, here's why I'm deviating from the metallics, even though I was originally thinking about doing the metallics first. If I work with the colors first, them getting on anything that might end up being metallic won't fucking matter because I'm going to cover it up anyways. Because the metallics are going to be so opaque that the Grisaille is really not going to show through. Chevron on the fabric, quadrants on the shield. I could do quadrants again on the shield. Kind of like what I did on his. I guess I could do small chevrons so that it doesn't... Like, my concern with the chevrons on the fabric is that I'm going to end up overlapping with the shield itself and do a really freaking ugly tangent. Like, I cannot describe to you how much I hate tangents.
She could go on quite the tangent about how much she hates tangents.
Oh my god, you're right, I could, but I'm not going to. So are we thinking, okay, so we've decided quadrants on the shields, chevrons on the fabric. I'm not opposed to that, okay? I'm not opposed to that. So the question then is, should I go predominantly blue fabric with like baby blue fabric, okay? So sky blue, baby blue fabric with white chevrons? Or should I do white fabric with blue chevrons? I feel like it might be better to do white fabric with blue chevrons and then do the shields with the blue and the white. Maybe blue and silver. Maybe I bring silver into the shield. Because there's like metallic fabrics, right? Diamond grid in white and blue on the fabric is quite striking. And the chevron shield would be complementary. Oh my god, that's too complicated. If I'm gonna do something complicated like that, I'm just gonna draw the symbol on each shield. Sky blue fabric with white chevrons. Should I okay, here's okay, here's a question for you actually. On this guy, this will be my example. If we were redoing this in white, blue, and silver, okay, let's say my black is the blue. The white on this guy is the silver. and the red is the white. Or I can do it vice versa. I can do black is the white and the red is the blue. Regardless, do we like the idea of doing one side, like basically doing it opposite of each other, like I did here? I think I kind of am. Why am I making this more complicated than I really need it to be? Because I'm a masochist. That's why. Okay, I think... Do I want the red? Do I want the red to be the white or the black to be the white? I guess they'll both have a little bit of white and a little bit of blue on the front. Okay. I know your head hurts now. Sketch it on paper so you see what... Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I can do that. Where's a piece of paper? Do I have paper? I should have paper somewhere. Paper? Hello, paper? It's tissue paper. It's other paper. Okay. All right, let's sneeze. I'm trying to get a sneeze out here first. Achoo!
Bless them.
Thank you. Okay. Paper. All right, so we have our horse. A horse, of course, and he's got his two little things here with the shields. Boop, boop, boop. All right, there is our horse. All right, he's got his little fabric-y things. He's got his little stomach there. His legs come down here. Woo, there's his little feetsies. All right, there we got our horse, okay? We have our sketch of our horse. It's a beautiful horse. This is the most majestic horse you've ever seen in your life. Okay, here's his other foot, and here's his other foot. There we go. Okay, he's got 4 legs. He's got a majestic tail. He's got a little thing over his head. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, horse, right? Horse, we got a horse. Here's what I'm thinking. He's got a shield. Okay, he's got a shield here, and he's got a shield here. Okay, shields. Okay, we got a blue ass cover. Glorious. Lovely. And then we have blue chevrons on a white front cover. Okay, that's what we're kind of describing right now. So that's what we're describing. We got white and blue, right? Opposite of each other. And then what we're doing is we're doing a quadrant in our shield, like so, where, like, what, this would be blue, and this would be blue, and then do I have a metallic in this? No, that would be convenient, wouldn't it? Oh, come on, do I have a silver one? I have a gold one. I have a copper one. Where is the silver one? Yay! All right. And then we've got silver here. And I guess here. That's what we're thinking. Look at my beautiful, majestic drawing of a horse. So that's what I'm thinking. And then obviously it would be on the other side if we flipped him around. Let's draw the horse on this side. Okay, we got his little neck, and then we got his little body, and we got his little legs. All right, got a little horsey with a little tail. All right, so we've got our horse, and then on this side, if we have our fabric things, it goes like that, goes like that, goes there, there. Okay, and then we got our shield. Shield. Okay, and then like on the reverse side, it would have to be blue on the top. So it would be that with a divide, and then it would be this chevron pattern in blue over here on the back with like this and this. And then this and this. So like that's what we're talking. Like that would be the horse if we turned him around. What do you guys think? You think maybe doing that might be the case. Like maybe we do need to do some like trim on the shields when that happens, but I think I'm liking the idea at least. Look at me using my colored pencils. I don't know why I turned into a witch there. Okay, so that's, I do think that might be what we need to do. So let's determine paints. We already know that we are going to go, we're ignoring Platinum Crown. We are going to use Sir Coats-a-Lot and filigree silver for our silvers. The filigree is going to be the main silver that's used in the actual fabric pattern. Because like my image in my head is that silver is like fine silver thread. You know what I mean? You think the silver and the white together are going to lose its effect? That might happen. We might end up doing like an outline of maybe like maybe Sir Coats-a-Lot will be our border color. I'm worried about it too. We'll see how it goes. Sir Coats-a-Lot is the silver color that I want to use. It's a Duncan Rhodes color. He made a little miniature actually for it. I remember when I bought the Kickstarter, like the first wave Kickstarter, I got a big bag of miniatures that came with it, and Sir Coats-a-Lot was one of the metal miniatures in that collection. I wanted to make it, I needed it to stand out because silver is going to have a very specific effect against white. You guys are absolutely right about that. And so that was sort of the idea. Okay, let's figure out our blues, our white, because I do actually think this is going to end up being a bit opaque-y. A little opaque. Because do I have a good, I don't think I have a good contrast blue for what I want, but I do think I may end up having a really good opaque color for the blue. Okay, probably not ion blue, it's a bit too bright. But honestly, Seafarer blue is looking pretty spectacular as a sky blue color tone. Blah, 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 blah. All right. I think I need a bit more purple in it. That's too green. It's way too green. Oh, this is just verdigris. Never mind. That's not what I need. That's not at all what I need. Okay, could you please not fight me, container? Thank you. All right, let's grab the other box. Gigawatt blue, is that blue enough? No. No. It's a wash. Ray gun? No, that's definitely too green. Way too green. Oh no, that's gonna be way too green as well. All right. Yeah, honestly, this Warpaints Fanatic Bright Sapphire might be a good color. That's the one you guys were suggesting. Because honestly, yeah, I think it's the closest. Maybe this is the color I need. Maybe this is the color I need. Where? No, it's actually too bright. Seafarer blue or Gigawatt blue? Let's see. Polar Glacier, probably not. Night Haunt. Because, like, the thing is like, this baby blue, I feel like has, like, a tiny, tiny amount of gray in it. Or, like, a... Like, it's interesting. What is this color? Skeleton key. Oh, no, that's metallic. And yeah, skink blue is way too bright as well. Okay, I do think we're gonna go, I think I'm gonna go with Seafarers. Let's do a little test. See what it looks like. There's my brush. Yeah, it's way brighter than I feel like I want. Which is funny because I do actually want it to be bright. I mean, I think that'll work. I think that'll be probably close enough. Maybe I can tint it slightly. Okay, I'm going to do a bigger coating over the shoulder piece because I want to do a test of a wash. And see what it does into some like grooves and stuff. Yeah, see, it's way brighter. Like I need it to have a smidge of gray in it. Maybe I should I just mix some gray in there? Yeah, I've not, I've used some AK paints, but mostly primers actually. I'm gonna okay, before I do too much, let's just let this dry and we'll put a wash over it. Yeah, it's definitely too bright. Bloody hell. Bloody hell! You want to try mixing contrast white with all your normal acrylics? So I definitely I do think that could happen very, very easily. Because I have mixed my contrast colors, including some of the like apothecary white, for example, with things. And it definitely gives it a slight tint. This is also going to be too green. How do I get this color? How do I acquire this color? Oh, I'm just trying to figure out like how to get this precise baby blue color that I'm looking for.
What about one of these?
I mean, this would actually like the Imperial Navy would work as a shadow for it, but I need it like it's this weird, it's a really pretty color actually. I really like it, but it's not quite what I have. I'm gonna see. Ooh, what if perhaps if I use what is the Soulblight Gravelord? What if I do that over it? Because if this works over top the blue and does what I want, then this will be great because I'm going to use this on the white as well for my shadows. Nico, thank you for stopping in. The painting has been going quite well so far. Well, I'm doing a lot of testing right now. I'm figuring out, I know my color scheme, but I'm having a little bit of a trouble acquiring the correct blue for the color scheme I want to go with. And so that's my struggle right now. I was really scared for a minute. I did not see the blue glow on my microphone in the camera, like where you guys are seeing it. And I was like, did I not turn that on? I did. I did indeed. You poked your cat's head while painting last night? That's so funny. That's so cute. All right, let's see if I do like a really thin glaze of this. What happens? Does it soften like I want it to? Kind of. Still a little too gray though. It's like almost not actually, but like it has a hint. What if I I'm gonna try this other color. Maybe this, maybe ooh.
What was that?
That was me throwing a paint. It's fine. Maybe like in the pot it looks different, and when it's dried it's different. It looks better. It's maybe a little darker. I also want to put a tiny bit next to this and be like, what is the difference? It's minimal. It's almost an identical paint color. Holy crap. It has the tiniest hint of purple, and it just, I can't, I don't know.
What?
This blue has like the tiniest hint of purple in it. And I'm just like, how do I achieve this? Maybe wolf gray? Maybe this will work. Maybe if I put white into wolf gray, that'll work. This is so closer. Oh, we may have found it, guys.
Open Gangnam Style.
Open Gangnam Style. All right, let's... That's the color. That's the color. It's wolf gray. It's wolf gray. It's wolf gray. That is what I'm looking for. Oh my God, that's the color. Hold on, I'm gonna paint the whole leg this color and you'll see. Boop, 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 bloop, bloop, bloop. One moment. Okay, so there's our blue, right? There's the new color that we painted. That is so much closer. It's not exactly, but it's so much closer. I'm going with it. That's what we're doing. Okay. Did I capture a turnaround? Hold on, I need to look. Turn around. I think, yes, I did. Cool. I did get a turnaround after they were primed. Perfect. Okie dokie, let's close that. Let's get our horse back into focus. Lovely. Yeah, like a tiny bit of purple. So that's what we needed. Okay, so I think we can get started now. On the fabric. Now we're gonna do glazing for this process. I'm gonna disappear. You're gonna disappear. You're not actually disappearing. I'm just removing you off of the screen for a moment for cleanliness while I start painting my horse. I think I'm gonna start with the front piece on this one to have do I want the front on this one? Okay, I feel like let's put him on his horse for a second and see what we feel like the proper, like the best angle. It's the shield side, isn't it? It's always the shield side. Well, I mean, he kind of looks cool from that side too. Damn it. Okay, so they're both proper then. Where's my beautiful drawing of my horse? Horse drawing. There you are. Horse drawing. Oh, for those of you in chat that missed my beautiful horse drawing, here's here it is. Look at my beautiful horse. So this is our concept, by the way, for those of you that may have missed it in chat. This is the concept. We have this beautiful, majestic horse, which I have illustrated here for you. And he's got the two shields on both sides. We're going to do them opposite of each other. So front and front, or back and back. And right now we're leaning towards blue and white with silver. We're going to start with that. I think we're going to start with the front. And we'll go ahead and follow exactly what we... Okay, so we have the red on this side. I think I'm going to have the red represent the white. So we'll put blue on this side, I think. All right. That took me so long to debate. I'm so sorry. Does that look good? That looks pretty good. Not that color. We want this color. All right, let's go ahead and start recording, everybody. And we're glazing this on gently because I do want the Grisaille to show through a little bit. I want it to look like the fabric has texture, that it's been worn, etc. Okay, I just realized something, chat, and I would like your opinion. Okay? This cloth that is on his front continues up onto his neck and head. Should I use this bright white line as my divide for where the fabric goes from the blue to the white so that it also goes onto the head? So basically that color pattern goes up through the rest of the model. I did not have to do that on my previous horse because he did not have a... Fuck, I keep forgetting the name. It starts with a B. Branding? Barding? Barding. I don't know why I keep forgetting it. I'll make sure to have it correct when I do the script because I want to talk about it properly, but I keep forgetting the word barding. So the barding, like, would it be normally... It would be consistent, right? Like, it would go up onto the head like that? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, I think that's what we're going to do then. I think that is what we're going to do. All right, stop recording. Got probably way too much of that. It's fine though. Let's come back and we'll zoom back or refocus on the lower level. Bloop. Yeah, I think it would make sense that it would go up like that. Which means that I also need to glaze some of this color in between. Yeah, I love the depth we're already getting out of this. Oh, barding is the armor, but the fabric itself is called caparison? Okay. I'll have to look that up then. There. Okay, I'm not gonna worry too much about the shield because it will get repainted. It's not that big of a deal, and honestly, I didn't even hit it that much anyways. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! All right, I'm gonna go and I want to do smidge more filming of this blue on the horse specifically because I think it'd be cool to get going up into the neck some so that I can actually talk about the fact that I'm doing what I'm doing. Beautiful work. All right, that looks good. It's got like another minute of footage, which is fantastic. There we go. Nice. Well, it is Wolf Gray from the Fanatics line from the Army Painter. If you have it or want to get it for yourself. It's a very pretty blue-gray, which is precisely what I needed. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I hadn't refocused. There you go. Oh, Nico, purples and blues are really fun to play with. I actually, like, it's funny because only, like, I actually don't play with blues that often. Purples, absolutely. I'm obsessed with that color. But blues, I actually tend to avoid. I actually don't like working in blues as often as maybe it might feel like I sometimes use the color. Um, But that's honestly one of the reasons I want to do this particular one. I hope your commissions allow you to play with those colors some soon. What colors do you end up playing with most? Like reds and greens? Is that what you're like? Are you painting a lot of corn for people? Or blood angels maybe? Dark angels? If you're going with like maybe greens, death guard perhaps? All right. I think that side looks good. Let's do the opposite side. Opposite side, yes. Could be fire dragons I was painting, you're right. Ooh, maybe you're painting Imperial Fists or something like that. And you're using a lot of yellow. You know what's a color that I don't feel like is used on Space Marine armor very often? And I actually think it would be kind of cool. Orange. Like, is there a chapter that uses orange?
Not in the original Legion, but there are, of course, foundings.
Right, like second foundings, of course. But yeah, I was thinking like I was like trying to go through the original legions and going, yeah, I don't really think there's a lot of orange. What did GW have against that color? I guess the Blood Angels' color originally was kind of ketchupy, which is a bit more orange than like blood red, I guess. So maybe they're kind of the orange chapter. Red, blue, and pink. Oh, you're a World Eaters player, so red is definitely up there, but you also use you'd say reds and all tones, greens usually, mediums and darks, and grays. That's fair. No, grays get used all the time. Like neutral color tones I'm not surprised about. Black, white, gray. Those colors, hell, most of my pieces start in those colors. So I get that completely. That seems great. Let's go ahead and move on to the upper section. Oh, ice. Yeah, no, like yellows are a great mixing color, and yeah, I could definitely see ice yellow, like a really pale, soft, pretty yellow, being a really good way to mix in some warmth to an otherwise maybe darker color tone or cooler color tone even, depending on what you need. I want to do a little on something. Because I want to bring a little bit of my highlights back without being too abrasive. So I want to see if I mix a tiny amount of white in with this blue, if I can do that. It's kind of working, but not really. So what I think we're going to do instead is we're going to maybe apply a dark blue wash. So here's what I'm thinking to help the issue that we were discussing earlier when I had my beautiful drawing of a horse out. Okay. So as we're looking at this guy, right? We're concerned that especially on the white, the silver and the white are going to end up blending in too much, which is a legit concern, I think. So I'm thinking a very pale Drakenhof Nightshade blue wash on, at minimum, the blue, potentially both, to give it a slight tint of dirt. Maybe on the white I'll just do Nuln Oil so that it just kind of looks like a dirty white. And then I can highlight back over it if I want to brighten it back up, make it look a little cleaner, like they haven't gotten it super used and dirty. But I think on the blue for sure, I'm going to do a test with the Drakenhof Nightshade on my test model. That's why we do this, so that we can confirm that this is going to look cool before we actually do it on the official model for the tutorial. So let me go ahead and get my brush clean. Let's get a tiny amount of that. Put a little bit of water. Yeah, that feels really lovely and watery. Where is my test? There you are. Okay, you are dry on the blue, so I want to just... Yep, I think that's what we're doing. I immediately enjoy how that tinted it a little bit more. We can do a highlight back over top of it to adjust it. I think that's what we're doing. Oh, I haven't finished painting, however. The front, well, do you really see any more? Not really, actually. Okay, I do need a tinier brush. Did I bring a tinier brush in with me? That would have been hyper convenient. Do I have one clean and available here? Yes, I think this will work. There's a couple areas around the eye that I noticed I hadn't really gotten a proper blue tone to it. So before we went further, I just wanted to make sure that we did, because I want it to look real nice. Does this thing go over his mouth?
Many elements do.
I think on the horse, the fabric portion stops just before the mouth, actually. At least according to here, I'm going to ask you actually to look at this. There is like a small edge line just past the first strap near his nose. I think that's the edge of the fabric that's actually covering his face.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that that was where it ended.
It's part of the bridle.
That is the okay, cool.
That is itself the barrier.
That makes sense. I just wanted to make sure that like that's where the blue should probably stop.
Yeah.
But I do think that should be blue. Yeah, it's totally part of that. Okay, I think I got it. Is there anything else right now that needs to be painted? Because like the thing is like with some of this blue and white, it's gonna be a little bit of a back and forth, I think, unfortunately. Like I don't think I'm gonna be able to just do everything in blue and then, well, okay. Maybe I should think about this a little harder. If I were to do the chevrons right now, or not the, oh, I do need to do chevrons on, I'm gonna do that after I get the base coat of white done. That makes more sense there. Okay, maybe I should have started with the whites, but I think it's fine. Just found one other spot where there should be blue still, and I did not put any. Right there. I'm also going to see if I can smooth the line on his neck for where the divide is, just to make it look like a really clean. I mean, they probably don't have machines doing this specifically, but a machine cut line. Okay, I feel good about that. No, I did not finish painting everything there though. That was my problem. Got it. And we'll use that sort of hard line as our stopping point on this side. I think that's good. Okay, there we go. We're gonna let that dry. I think the next step, before I do any washes, is I think I want to do the white. I think I'm going to do the white on, like the white of the fabric on the other side of the horse. Hey, Chaos Cultist, can I ask you a question about
what
pacing for this?
Sorry, what?
I want to ask you about. Oh, go ahead and finish doing what you're doing then. Go ahead and finish what you're doing. When you're finished and you have a moment, I would like to discuss something about the video in regards to formatting.
Okay, what's up?
I just wanted to ask if you think I should if I should focus on the horse and then do the rider, or if I should jump between the two.
Oh God, whatever works best for you, really.
I think
probably one then the other.
I think that's what I'm leaning on. I feel like I want to focus on the like one and then the other, because I feel like there's details on both that need attention, and I don't want to jump between the two. So I think that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, that's absolutely fine. The main reason I was asking is because I know I'm going to be repeating some colors.
Yep.
between the two, but when I'm talking about it on the knight, it won't have to be as in detail because he's not going to have as much complication or detail as, say, the horse's patterns will be.
Yeah, just talk about like his story.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that's what I'm going to lean towards then. So yes, I am now going to focus on white. Now, for this, I am going to use a slightly different white than what I used for my initial dry brushing. I actually really, really like I think it's Star White from Duncan Rhodes. It's a paler white than I think the other one is. Like there's Trooper White, which is more of like a yellow white, and this is more of a pure white. Because it does, like I don't think it's warm. I don't think her outfit, let's actually look. That's kind of a warm white, isn't it? Let me grab the Trooper White, actually. Maybe Trooper White will be better. No, I think that's too yellow. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Star White. All right, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Please get out of here so I almost knocked you onto the floor like 3 times. Okay, there we go. Taking care of it. Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely mount them to sort of test every now and then, but for sure, I think it's better to do one than the other. Yeah, this will be good. This is gonna be sweet. All right. Alrighty, I'm gonna disappear again so I can record this. Perfect. Later, Nico. Thank you for stopping by. That is looking real nice. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit on the other side as well, just so that I have both. And I can choose which one I want as my starting. That looks great. A bit more water, a bit more paint. This is looking really cool. Or at least I'm starting to see it come together. Heck yeah. All right. There we go. Chat's back. I'm back. Hello. Oh, you have rain where you're at too? Nice. I'm glad it's been a relaxing stream for you. I try to keep them chill. We'll be back again tomorrow too. Honestly, it's looking pretty good so far. It's basic. It kind of looks like you're giving a gift to a young boy who is getting his first horse because it's all in white and blue right now. But I'm enjoying it. It is really weird to look at it, actually. Like this baby blue is throwing me off so much because it's so not a color I use very often. It's very pretty, but I just do not use it very often. I completely get that. Brings you back to being when you were a kid and you would like read during storms and stuff. That makes sense. Dude, I feel like I do not experience thunderstorms or anything like that, like rainstorms in general, the way that I used to.
Well, we live in Northern California.
True, but even when we lived in areas that like did rain more, I just feel like I still just don't feel like it was the same as like when I was a kid and I was like listening to a thunderstorm or something. I just don't think weather behaves the same way as it used to. Dude, that looks sick. I love it. I love working in black and white. Like legitimately. I just chiaroscuro everything I own and leave it at that. Be like, I'm done. My entire world exists on that Harkonnen planet, I guess. On the outside. Actually, I forget. What is the name of the Harkonnen planet? Like their capital world? in the new movie with like the black
I
sun.
don't remember because it has nothing to do with their name.
Yeah, it's like it does. Yeah, it has nothing to do with their name, and that's definitely not the way the planet looked in like back in the day. Although they may have changed home planets actually. Now that
It was aesthetics for the show.
was it just aesthetics for the show? Okay, because like
For the movie.
okay, because yeah, or sorry, yeah, for the movie, because like the show's aesthetics for the Harkonnen like main planet is not like that.
Plus, it's different planets, the Wailing.
Oh, so they did change. So they did move.
I thought they did.
Okay, sorry, that was what I was asking, and I think maybe I just worded the question wrong, or maybe you just.
Because I'm not sure that their black and white planet is the Wailing planet.
I didn't think it was, but I wasn't sure.
Because all the Dune families have moved around so fucking much.
Right, exactly. Oh, I'm really glad that the stream's been helping with your anxiety and nerves. That's great to hear. Oh, and please never worry about being active or not in chat. It's totally fine. The fact that you guys are just like here hanging out with me is fantastic. If you have something to say, then great. Please do say it. I love seeing it. But if you don't, that's also fine too. Don't feel obligated. Okay, I want to work a little bit more on his rump. I'm just really focused on what I'm doing, so give me a second. I will get back to you guys in one moment. Yeah, I think that's looking good. Let's do this side now. Have I already done this side? I can't actually. I don't think I have. My dry brush was just that good. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and should I get more footage? I'll get like 30 seconds, give or take, on this side. I think I need to, but definitely want to get some footage when I do the chevrons, because that's gonna be some glorious freehand. Bloop. All right, that looks pretty good. And then the other thing that I want to make sure I get on this section is just drawing a sort of clean line. Drifted a little bit, but that's okay. All right, let's bring this back. I think we got plenty of footage there. Oh, that's awesome. Was it successful? You've had a lot of anxiety and nerves because today is the first day that you've actually tried asking a girl out for coffee or dinner in 15 years. Well, congratulations. I hope she agreed. That is super cool. And then I hope it goes well. Nope, sorry. Let's get this there we go. That's better. All right, we got that taken care of. I think that looks pretty good. I'm doing a little bit more touch up right there because it looks a little uneven and I don't like it. That's a lot better. Let's get it up in there too. That would be good. And now I need to approach from this angle. I say as my hand started trembling. Don't forget this little crevasse. That would be bad. Okay, that's looking good. It's looking good. Might you need a smaller brush. Nice. Well, I hope she says yes and goes on a date with you because I think that'd be cute. Use that to get a bit more paint up into that awkward angle. And onto that fold, of course. I think we need a little bit more on the face with a finer detailed brush. Yeah, for sure. And then we need a smidge on that little edge near the lips. There we go. Kind of like what's happening there. We're looking good. You remember doing this back when Bretonnia was still in lore? Well, technically they're back in lore, back in the old world. But I assume, Kiki, you're talking about Warhammer Fantasy Battles. Well, if it makes you feel better, these are literally from a Warhammer Fantasy Battles box. OG. From 2003. I almost said 1993. That's way too far back. But back in 2003. So that's what we're painting today. Classic boys.
In the far future of the year 2003.
Fancy. Oops, I forgot that little bit of fabric there. That was silly of me. So not to forget that, go there, do that little line, and then fix that a bit more because I really did not want to take the paint. It's probably a smidge of a section I forgot when I was priming. But that's fine, we got it working. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. I want to splotchy. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Okay, there we go. I still really don't feel like this looks pure white enough. Okay, that I like better. I need to make sure to paint the inside as well. Can't forget that. Someone might look at it from this very specific awkward angle and judge me. Okay, it's looking pretty handsome. He's looking pretty handsome. I think we need to wash it now. And then we can do the chevrons. Okay. I think that's where I'm at. What time is it? 4:38. Okay, we can get a little bit of this done. Now the thing is the washes are going to take a little bit of time to dry. And we definitely do not want to push that paint around unnecessarily. We want it to dry. Well, if we go really thin like I'm intending, maybe it won't take super long to dry. Could I base coat the horse in black? Should I do that now? I don't know if I want to do him in black. Okay, hold on. Let me look at what horses the kingdom has, and we'll go from there. Sacred Kingdom, Overlord, horses. I don't need the AI definition of what Overlord is, thank you. I just want to know what kind of horses the Paladins rode. Because surely they definitely had some, right? Okay, they appear to be mostly brown. Her horse was definitely brown. Guys, I might have to do a brown horse. I'm sorry. What is your name? I don't remember what your name is. It was... Okay, Sacred Kingdom Paladin horse. Overlord movie. Let's put that in there. Because I specifically want to see like shots from the movie. Please stop giving me just the gosh darn cover. I mean, it's very badass. But like, I need to see if they had horses, please. Does your wiki article talk about it? Not really. I'm gonna go with a brown horse. I've decided. I don't want to, I don't like the idea of it being a black horse. I don't know why.
Because it's a paladin.
Yeah, I think it's because it's a paladin's horse, and I'm like, I just don't think a paladin should have a black horse. Unless they're an evil paladin, because I'm being very, like, archetypal with my aesthetics here. So I think we're gonna go with a brown, like, chestnut horse. It's similar-ish to what I did before, but I don't think that's a problem. I think they're allowed to have similar colored horses.
My pen.
I'm borrowing it.
Shit.
I don't have to base a brown horse in black. I'm just gonna paint it with a contrast color. Should I do that now before I go further on my other colors? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do base coats first. What color horse do I want? I think I'm gonna go with, honestly, a snakebite leather horse. Because I really want that, like, chestnut color. There's nothing wrong with black horses. Absolutely not. What was his name? Is it Black
Beauty?
Black Beauty, yeah. Black Beauty, that beautiful mother trucking stallion. Glorious. Glorious horse, okay? But I just really, I don't know. A paladin in my brain has either a white horse or a brown horse. I don't know why. And so I'm just going with chestnut. Should I do snake? Actually, should I do snakebite or should I do, ooh. Where's dark oath flesh? That's my favorite brown color. Gilliman, Wargruntos, Wildwood, dark oath flesh. There you are. Oh, a sand. Ooh. Craig. I like that. Agras Earthshade. No, that's too yellow. That's going to look really... I think that's going to look a little funky with our blue. Okay, we're going to... Should I do a beige horse? I mean, that would be kind of the sandy color, right? Can I do that? I do kind of like the idea of a beige horse. What if I use skeleton horde as the color? That's kind of, is that going to look weird with the gray? I think it's going to look weird with the gray. Ooh, the dry brushing. All right, we're thinking things aloud. Skeleton horde, Gorgunta, wood, fire slayer. Is this Agros? All right. What color are we doing for the horse's clothes? It's white and blue. Actually, I can show you. Don't judge my 5-minute drawing, okay? But I can show you what we're doing specifically. This is what we're doing specifically. This is my beautiful horse drawing, and this is what we're doing. I went with a... This is way brighter than it actually is on him, but it's meant to be a white, blue, and silver color palette because this is the faction that I am basing this particular knight on. Okay, so white, blue, and a like bright silver, almost filigree color pattern. So what we're doing is I decided to do similar to what I did on my previous knight. I did on one side of it, had this fabric on one side with a color, and then it flipped on the other side. And then when we turned the horse over, the fronts were opposite, the backs were opposite of each other. And so we're doing silver on the shields with blue and or white, depending on what its background color is. And then we're putting this little chevron pattern at the bottom. So that is the plan. And then I really like the idea of it being a pale horse, like, or a bright, like light colored horse. And so that's why we're doing like, I think a beige, and we're going to go with Agros Dune, sorry. And then I'm probably going to highlight using some like opaque colors. Because I'm a little worried it'll look green over the gray. But we'll figure it out. Okay, so we've got that taken care of. Now that I have my base colors figured out, I feel like I can move on to actually figuring out the horse's color tone. I'm literally writing my script aloud in my head right now. I'm going to disappear so I can film this. That's probably good. I'm going to focus on a leg. Because honestly, there's not a huge amount of exposed horse flesh other places. Except for on the legs and the belly, which will be... I guess I can pull him off the base. He's not glued down to it yet. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm going to get my paint ready. My paint is ready. Let's get a bit of water on my brush. A little paint on my palette. I'm going to clean my water actually really quick because it's got blue in it, and I'm worried that's going to make my my yellow, brown, green, and that would be bad. I don't want a green horse. I mean, not to say that green horses couldn't exist, especially in a fantasy universe, but not this time. Not this time, guys. Okay, I'm back at the table. Let's go. Paint on the palette, water on the brush, paint also on the brush. Get my hand back into position. That looks good. And let's begin. All right, I'm gonna take that cut and then we're gonna do close up on the face, I think. How can I do this? Does that looks pretty good. I set him here. Okay, it's definitely blurry. That looks pretty in focus. Okay. Nice. Okay, I think that's good. Hopefully it looked good. You have a lot of work ahead of you. Nemesis 3 has finally arrived, and dang, it's a lot of minis that you need to get through. Dang, nice. I bet that is a lot of minis to get through, but I bet it's gonna be fun. Nemesis miniatures are very cool. All right, let's get, let's reset, refocus. There we go. All right, I think this is looking pretty good. I do think it's gonna need a smidge of like a highlight using a opaque, but it's working. I'm gonna take him off his base to get like the inside of his legs and such. Oops. Oh, no. Get off. All right. We're fine. It's clear. It's totally okay, everybody. We're making some good progress. Where is my aggros? There it is. In front of my face, chat. It's in front of my face. Yeah, I know, right? The eye and the teeth are going to be very fun to paint. Thankfully, it should be pretty easy. I'm just going to like probably use a micron to dot it with black and then dab a smidge of like a little white. What is that reflection in an eye called? Whatever that's called.
Glint.
The glint? Yes, the glint in the eye. I don't know if you guys have ever like looked at the inside sculpt underneath these beautiful, beautiful banners or fabric pieces that hang down on the side of the horse. But like, bros, it is a square in there. They just gave up. They're like, we're done sculpting anything. Like, and I'm not just talking about the fact that they avoided like sculpting genitalia or anything like that. That's obvious. But I just mean like the basic shape is just gone. It went from organic to obviously made of plastic. And I just find it really funny. Well, that's pretty common on these old minis. These old minis from 2003. Ancient. Okay, I think we're looking good. Let's get them back on the... Oh. Okay, I missed one leg on the outside, but the insides look good, I think. I just completely didn't paint this front leg. Whoops. Oh, apparently I didn't paint it on the inside either, actually. Indeed. Okay, in my defense, it's the hardest leg to get to. Yes, okay, that's looking better. That's looking great. That now looks painted. Bam, I think I spun him around on this base, but it don't matter. It doesn't matter what direction he fits. Aw, thank you, Sean. I really appreciate it. I try to make things look pretty and cool. Okay. While that is drying, do I like it? Honestly, I'm not like, I don't feel like there needs to be a lot done, but there's a couple of slightly rough looking patches from my dry brushing that I want to maybe see if I can tidy up. And I want to bring a little bit of a highlight. Should I use Vampire Fang? Should I just use Vampire Fang? I have it out. Where did I put it? I literally, yes, here. Sorry, Ivory Tusk. No, this is too pale, too peachy. Okay, we need something yellower and browner. I don't know what Ari's flesh is, but I don't think it's the color I want. Let me look up a picture of a beige horse. I think that might be helpful. I'm glad you're liking how it's looking so far. I'm pretty happy with it too, actually. Oh my god, that's the other reason we definitely had to go with a beige horse. The princess of the Sacred Kingdom is like a just like milk white blonde lady. And I feel like that fits better with her. So, okay, beige horses. Beige horse. Oh, they're so pretty. Okay, what do I need? 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 This color? I mean, I keep coming back to it, but no. I think I need something a bit lighter, actually. A smidge lighter, chat, is what we need. Ooh. Ambush yellow might work. Or flak gun yellow. I think we're gonna go with ambush yellow. Ambush yellow. Cerebus brown. No, I don't think brown is the right way to go. You're painting how so are you telling me that you're not enjoying working on your Zine Charmy? Is that what you're telling me, left-handed dragon? Okay, I think yeah, ambush yellow is looking really nice, actually. So let us. I'm gonna grab a slightly smaller dry brush, guys. BRB. I need a brush from there.
I was pooping.
I understand.
Why must you, I'm blocked from exiting the poop chamber.
Get out. Come on,
No, you are in the way. No, I must allow you to finish your work, Angela. I am a statue unmoving until you have accomplished your brush.
I was gonna let you leave first, but then you back.
No, you barged into the room all a flutter.
A flutter?
Flutter.
Oh, this one and this one. Yes. Okay.
I can now leave.
Yay! Okay. It's right here. Hold on. What do you think, by the way? I'm gonna do a highlight using this color.
Mm-hmm.
But do you like the beige?
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm disappearing for a moment. Not actually. I'm right here. I hit the button, Angela. Hit the button proper. Wow. Wow. Look at her. She can't hit a button. Okay, that looks great. Chair cam. We occasionally have to do it. I actually really like that. All right, let's go ahead and... Oh, I just realized I should do his tail. Because his tail's gonna, like, that's gonna be an even, like, this same brighter yellow, but even more so. Because I think, let's see, where's my beige horse picture again? Where's my beige horse picture again? I'll come back while I do this. Bloop, bloop. Okay. Actually, they have, like, white hair. Okay, I like that, actually. I like that. It's like a very bright yellow, so we can absolutely use this color. But I'm gonna, oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna finish doing some dry brushing, and then we're gonna come back with some more recording of what else I'm doing with this yellow. Too much on my brush, too much on my brush. There we go. I just realized that I basically stole what I kind of had Shay do, but going a bit more yellow and less beige with it on her on her Ninetales. Because I literally had her use Agros Dune, or is it Agros Dune? Yeah, Agros Dune as her base, and then I just had her use Vampire Fang. I could have literally done the same thing. It would have gotten me the same effect. Well, iterated on it, I guess. That's what we did. A little bit on the underside, like it does look pretty even, so I think this is appropriate to be doing. We just need to build it up really, really gradually. Because otherwise it'll look like too yellow, I think. Like I'm actually getting a really lovely, almost dusty color, which is working great for me. Am I going to be continuing to paint on Friday? That is the plan currently. I do have some recording I need to do tomorrow. So depending on how long that takes me, that could potentially disrupt plans. But right now I'm hoping, God, if the anxiety will go away, I am hoping that I'll still be able to do it exactly as I originally planned and still stream tomorrow. So as of right now, yes, that is the plan. Just doing the inside. I know you might not be able to see super well. I'm literally just awkwardly dry brushing the inside to make it kind of look like this color's been put places, so it's not as brown in there, and that is about it. And I'm kind of praying that it doesn't look like shit when I turn it over. What leather colors am I going to use? Probably snakebite leather, since I didn't end up using it on the horses colors, which is good because I kind of had already intended to use snakebite leather. If you look at the leathers for the Sacred Kingdom, like the lead paladin woman that I'm sort of basing my design off of, she has very just like standard leather, like generic leather, like color straps and everything. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, I do like where the beige has gone. I want to now do a little bit of glazing with it, specifically into the tail, as well as on this front hoof. Okay. So I'm gonna disappear again because this is the thing I wanted to film. Boop, there you go. Get her into focus. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna start that. I'm gonna actually start that recording over because I completely borked that. We're gonna focus on this side. All right, where am I gonna sink my arm to? Because that I definitely drifted. That was the problem. That looks pretty good. Okay, let's try this again. go. And then last but not least, actually, I'm going to do it as a separate recording. All right, and then last but not least, we're coming in on the tail with a nice glaze, just all by itself. And then after that, I'm going to call it because I realize it's after 5. There we go. All right. Obviously, I have a variety of things to still do on my horse as well as the rider, but more than likely you will see me tomorrow. Again, we may either start a little bit later just in depending on like what my stream or what my recording ends up looking like tomorrow, how much I get done and everything. I need to get it all done obviously tomorrow, but like if for some reason it takes me forever, I might delay the start of the stream, but I do still plan on streaming tomorrow. Unless I otherwise, like, if I cancel, you guys will see it. But otherwise, expect a stream tomorrow sometime in the afternoon. You can definitely expect to see me streaming on Saturday, starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Summertime, or your regional equivalent. But that will not be here on YouTube. That will be over on Spicy Channel, aka OnlyFans, my Temple of Excess, and I will not be alone. No, I am going to be streaming with Yaz. So if you enjoyed when the Pink Hive Queen was here with me on YouTube, or you enjoyed the last live stream that we did together all over there on OnlyFans, we're going to be doing another one. So I'm very excited for it. I hope to see you guys there. Again, that's going to be starting at 3 p.m. Pacific time or your regional equivalent. And I will see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for staying up with me. I know it's very late in the evening or technically early in the morning for some of you because it's like 1 a.m. and such, especially those of you in the UK and Europe. Might even be later actually. So genuinely, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I know it is late and I appreciate you guys being here. I hope you had a wonderful time. I definitely did. I'm really glad to have gotten started on this guy, and I'm really glad we were able to sort of talk through some of my like dilemmas and processes so to help me move forward and really figure things out. So I'm very pleased with this. Hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves, and I will see you all next time. Have a very lovely hobby night, everyone. Bye.